Alrighty. We should be live on Twitter and YouTube now. Oh man, yeah, just stomach. I think yeah, I think I made a mistake on the nachos I ate last night. They weren't like good nachos. They were like gas station style nachos. But they weren't even that hot. Like I don't know if the cheese got cold or something. But yeah, stomach is just ugh. Yeah. Anyway, delicious though. Just rumble, rumble, rumble. But okay, so our plan for today. Let me read this out. More documentation building today. That MarkDoc bug about needing new line padding was really annoying, but we got past it. We got there. I feel like I've dealt with that before, and I completely forgot about it. And yes, it would probably lead to me abandoning MarkDoc at some point because I could just use components, you know? It is, yeah, it's just really annoying. Anyway, um, we're still figuring out how to do the polymorphic, like request and response uh, payloads, I guess, inside of our documentation. The easiest way would actually be to split up the endpoints. And I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but this isn't going to be the only time I have to deal with polymorphic API request response, pairs. So we kind of just need to do that anyway. So yeah, I think we just make it work. And then another thing we'll be doing is we need to vibe up some UI changes for Gitbench. Like there was a bunch of stuff that kind of came up when I was doing the presentation at Seattle JS yesterday. Like things that would have been nicer, easier to show, etc. But yeah, it was fun. Um, it was a different thing, like because I'd already talked about it once, and because we've been working so deeply on it, I didn't really need like it felt like one of the easiest talks I've given, just because we've been so deep in it, which is just awesome. I love when talks are like that. And then for this one, I even did like a live demo where we just kind of like crawled the data instead of just looking at screenshots. The data we did crawl is something I think we're going to want to like turn into proper slides in the future, but at least for now, good enough. And Pravan, new camera? No. Same camera, same lens. Maybe the lighting changed because things, but maybe you're just seeing the starting screen for the first time, right? Because I'm about to switch it over. Looks more clear. Literally nothing has changed. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is it. Maybe I'm just less fuzzy. Lighting is slightly bluer. Yeah, that's like the sunlight, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you switched to 1080. That might be it. I feel like maybe in the past I recommended dropping your quality when you were maybe getting like lag. Like if you end up getting like a delay. I should start shipping that 1440, huh? When 8K. I don't have an 8K camera. I do have 4K. We could ship 4K. Or downscale it to 14. Like we could ship 4K to YouTube. That's not a bad idea. I don't know if I have the bandwidth. But yeah, we'll see. Uh yeah, Owen, I left a little reaction emote on it. Congrats, man. Okay, so here's kind of where we left off here. Let's look at the Git bench stuff. And I think there's just like a bunch of stuff we want to do. But I want to make sure we have the latest. And we could close some of these tabs. Let's go looking through that just to be sure. Right. I think we're good on the Walter stuff. That one's just old. That one is old. Oh, we still haven't, yeah, we haven't picked back up on cuneiform yet. That'd be a good idea. Slide Astro, we should probably pick back up on here at some point. But then, okay, so Git bench. We got a lot of Git bench tabs. Ooh, excuse me. And yeah, let's get some tea. Yeah. I mean, I'm a collector of all tabs, right? What kind of collector would I be if I only had one kind of tab collection? That'd be weird. I collect tabs in VS Code. I collect tabs everywhere. Ooh, I forgot to pop out the YouTube chat though. 1 second, let me do that. Just in case. And then let me refresh the Twitter chat just in case as well. There we go. I don't think we even need that going anymore. And then yeah, the Shadcn stuff. Yeah, we'll leave the Shadcn neumorphism for another day too. Oh yeah, there was our joke about some of that. So yeah, for the Git bench things, God, let's just do another. What? Oh, it's because we had to stop and reclone. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, and let me make sure I got chat showing where I need it, just in case. Yeah, it's fun as long as the computer can keep up. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, what's the command for this? Uh, That's it. I always forget because I am not much of a Python user. At least I remember that part. All right, cool. So we got the VENV fired up. So what we're actually going to do is, well, number one, let's restart Kepler. And yeah, I got a quick question. Anyone who's out there, is there anybody that would like to hop into a call with someone from GitKraken to talk about insights for devs? And the idea is it's a way of like tracking your API usage or your AI usage and helping you understand how some of that works, right? So if you're willing to hop on a call to discuss what that would be like, I think there's like a $25 gift card to Amazon in it for you. I think we're looking for maybe more experienced devs, not necessarily like starting career, but yeah, I don't know. If that does sound interesting, feel free to hit me up in Discord, and I'll keep asking. I think yeah, there's probably a few specific people that I'll ask when they show up. But okay, so we're gonna create a new task here. This is gonna be Git bench. All right, we want it in a new work tree. Oh, let me update. Right, I think Codex has a new update. So is 5.6 released yet, actually? It is. Interesting. Yeah, its cost per tax isn't too crazy either. But that is 5.6 Sol, right? And I think to get Sol, you have to have like the tip top plan, right? And yeah, Terra seems to do basically the same as 5.5. So I'm not sure there's even like a reason to upgrade to 5.5 or to 5.6. I mean, there's a slight boost with Terra on Max. Okay. So yeah, Terra still does some of that. The Gorge, you know that's a shit question. Come on. Hey, what up, Jalen? How you doing? Yeah. So I'm not paying enough to get sold. 5.6 Luna seems to be worse than 5.5 high. So yeah, probably not going to use that for anything. I think you need 100, or at least that's what I think I've seen people saying. So hold on, let's look at cost per task again. So 5.6 Terra Max is actually cheaper to run these things than 5.5 extra high. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we could upgrade to Terra, no problem. We're not gonna do Ultra. That would be crazy. Let's see. Yeah, theoretically, if the cost is that much lower, we shouldn't be getting screwed too heavy, right? I do almost want to try and create some kind of benchmark that tracks how much token usage you get per session with each model. Because, right, like, and man, does anyone remember where that article is about, like, the drift of models? Hold on, let me get another album going. Here we go. We will need to run those, yeah. Yeah, that's a good call too. I should probably kick that off over the weekend. But okay. What were we gonna do here? Yeah. I wanted to find Opus performance over time. Okay, yes, that was the article. So hold on, I just got to pass this on to work. Um, just because I wanted to make sure they like this. It came up in a chat at work yesterday. And then what was the other one? Codex. Okay. So yeah, here's my critique real quick, right? Like there's definitely dips, sure, right? Like, the amount of tokens used, average runtime. There's definitely things changing here. But and really, yeah, that's interesting. The dips are from a lack of tool calling, which most people would probably associate with a dip in performance too, right? Which we don't see correlated. Oh, this is over a much longer time frame. Wish we could change. Like, I want to see the performance graphed against these exact graphs, right? Like the same time frame, so we can overlay those things. Because I would assume that these dips would also be dips in performance, right? But basically, here's what I said to a coworker. There are definitely dips, but for the most part, the variance just feels like margin of error for a non-deterministic system. I believe another significant bit of momentary degradation is from the harnesses more than the models themselves, since that is what they are testing rather than using a neutral harness with API pricing. And I think we all know their harnesses are heavily vibe coded. So yeah, anyway, just needed to pass that on. Okay, and then what were you saying there, Vigorge, about Grok? You're surprised Grok is performing so well? Yeah. How much of that do you think was maybe distilled from Anthropic running on their hardware? It's a pretty big jump. And yeah, a lot of this stuff doesn't even show up because independent testing, I guess. Yeah, they were all their own tests up until 4.3. So yeah, I don't know. That jump in intelligence. Do we think they just all of a sudden got that much better? Or does it really feel like they trained on Opus? I don't know. I have no idea. But it does seem interesting. Yeah. You think that was maybe part of the deal? Right? Like we give you access to our data centers. Don't even have to pay us. Just you know, wink wink, nudge nudge. Hey, hey, she goa? Does she go? I don't know. Yeah. I am not sure. But okay, so yes, we do need to kick some stuff off here. Um, right, codex options. We may need to. May need to restart. Hold on. All right, so yeah, we'll just close Kepler and restart it. Um, And then hold on. How do we... I thought there was a way to... Oh. Maybe we need to stop and restart again? Where's Soul? I don't pay for a... You need to have the $100 or higher tier, and I don't pay for that. God, that is super weird that it's like labeled differently. I wonder if there's like something I gotta do. Um, we'll just do an LS. Why not? Just want to see if like maybe we needed to do something here. Dude, I really want to fix that bug. I'm guessing the issue is that maybe the ACP doesn't give us that, and we're like hard coding like these descriptions and then effort levels. And yeah, I feel like everyone at work still uses Claude. Like I don't know if many people are using Codex, so things like this are falling through the cracks. But all right. So that means we can't really do that there. Let's just prompt it via here. Okay, first though, get status. Get remote. Hello? Hey, Sanka, you dead, man? Yeah, man. All right, so we update mine. Yeah, I don't think the database file is going to be too much of an issue. Okay. All right, so yeah, Codex, what is our plan? We want to explore the labels for models on the charts in the web app are too short. Right, so we'll do at least just this small fix. And honestly, we might not even need OpenSpec for this, but at least we can let it do the investigation. All right, so now that that's going, this is where we're leaving off. So we need to style and add some copy for the polymorphic request params. We also need to think about the polymorphic responses too. And then do not forget, hallmark doc plain text needs to be surrounded by empty lines. That was extremely annoying the other day. Like, it was the worst. It was just the worst. But what we're seeing now And then, 646. Yeah, we were looking at the new OpenAI models, and I was trying to get a way to use it here in Kepler, but we just don't have effort levels, so we can't. All right. So what I'm trying to think of is we could just list these things. Oh, and why is this being listed as optional? Is every prop being listed as optional? No. Okay, so that's just a bug. Hold up. We got to go fix that in the back end anyway. Um, 1 second. All right, so we got required there. We got required name and type there. I think if we just put required here, we should be good. But then that means, I mean, I think update is still going to require those things, right? I'm pretty sure. The hell is this one? It's the update. Yeah, update. So here we go. Same idea. So 1 second. So update notification params. Where is the common? Yeah, common params. Required just name. So yeah, we can't update type, which I think is fine. Okay. So then let's just rebuild the OpenAPI stuff, which then means here, I think we need to rebuild that. And then our dev server has required. Perfect. Okay. So then we've got the discriminator within this, right? Inside the card. And maybe it's like the card header. Now this is for a request, right? So we haven't thought about responses yet, but it'll be similar, I think. And maybe not required, but maybe something like that. Uh, is it font bolding us elsewhere? Where is that? Yeah, I don't even see it. Maybe it's the text SM. Yeah, font weight normal. What? Oh, that's not gonna work. What I'm wondering is, do we have a different font there for some reason? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And we want that to be a red. Yep. So where's the text error coming from? That's in our request parameter. We're doing text error, and this should be red. Perfect. This is just so weird to me. Like, why would the maybe that's it. It's the at container something or other. Container name, container type. That doesn't feel like it. Here, let me get it to where you guys can see what I'm seeing. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, as we're looking through this, let's look at the computed. And font weight 400. Yeah, it's just font weight normal. Hmm. Where do we see font weight here? 400. Is it a different font? That might be it. It might just be a different font. Apple color Messijo. I think these are just all. Oh, wait. Default font family. Interesting. So then if we go look at font for the thing that's not styling, same thing. What the fuck, dude? So yeah, bold is definitely kicking in on the entire thing. Why? Oh, brain fart. Brain fart. I put it all inside the span. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Yep. Stoner. And then, yeah, I don't think we actually want these to be flex row. I think we just want regular old text. We can do a span within a span, though. And that should solve it. Okay. Uh, right, so there we go. We do that. This is just for the list. And then the sub request. This is discriminator value. So then this becomes maybe like a card too. And we'll think about like the styling here in a bit. And what's up, Sicarius? How you doing? Sorry, I was just randomly looking through chat users and I saw one that made me laugh out loud. Um, yeah, that name's amazing. Yeah, that's right. Scotch Mist, your name is epic. So fucking good. I love that episode. If anyone's unaware, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is so good. It's it's terrible, but it's good. I don't know how to describe it any better way. It's meant to be like as cheesy as the stuff you've seen in the 80s. Like just terrible, terrible horror. It's so fun. I really like it. I really like it. Okay, so right, save that. Get back down to it. Notifications. Create notification. All right, so we get these cards in there. I think technically we're gonna do a variant. Is it no shadow? Yeah, I mean, we're not worrying about the color at the moment, right? We just want to make sure it's like laid out properly. I'm thinking of buttons that have a no shadow. Oh, yeah. Hmm. That's a little annoying, but we can just do this. Maybe it just doesn't need to be a card. Maybe it goes back to a div. Okay. So hold on. We do want this to be a 2. Um, we're doing P0, but we probably want PY0. We do have PY0. It's, a, it's card something. Dude, something is feeling really slow about this. Yeah, card content. So hold up. Let me double check this. What the hell is chewing up CPU? So there is something in VS Code here, right? One of these extensions is just blowing it. Let's restart all the extensions and see if that helps. That's better. Okay, so yeah, we do card content there. It's a bit heavy on the padding though. That still seems off. Eh. Okay, so then something like that. Sure. We get to the content and then the sub request itself. All right, we need a little bit of padding in here. We'll say padding 2. So here's something odd. We should be getting values inside of these. So there's something up with that. Yeah, so something is going wrong in how we're generating the docs because we should have some stuff inside of there. Oh, sub request parameter. Ah, right. So we haven't actually done that. I wonder if it could just be the request parameter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the tag and method type still need to be in there. I think it's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me get more music going. All right, so here's my thought. I probably want the background And yeah, in parameter, we're not listing the possible values. Yeah, so we're not listing enum stuff either. Let's double check on Gitbench real quick. What? I guess I should have looked a little closer when it was trying that. Anyway, why does it think it's optional? Okay, so yeah, hold on. Let's log this again. Okay, weird. So GPT 5.6 just did not want to run OpenSpec. Huh. That's weird. Anyway, let's go back to here, rerun this. So the method subrequest. Yep. So we're looking that up in the wrong place. So if there is an all of, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so oop. Oop. Oh. Air brakes. All right. So that's it. Maybe. Hold on. Let me log value here too. So yeah, we get just value string. We don't see a required value on there, so that shouldn't be an issue. What am I doing wrong here? Ah, ah. Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we can leave that. Should clean up our output a little bit. Yep. And technically, I don't think we need to log that either. Okay, cool. So then, yes, we see the required. All right, so then the next step, let's go back to sub request list. And there's actually one thing I want to do first before we get to it. So here in parameter, we're doing like a border B. How do we want to do this part? All right, so we just see children parameter tag method type. What's up, Sam, over on YouTube? Sorry, I just saw that. Messijo is the product. Um, yeah, I really do need to get commands over on YouTube. But basically, we listen to social media messages for keywords for brands to maybe like recognize when someone's talking about your product but didn't tag you, or for cases where they're talking about a competitor and you want to like let them know that you're better, kind of stuff like that. It's basically for marketing. Yeah, I think we just don't need the border. I think the border ends up being something that made sense on the other site, but I don't know if it makes sense here. All right, so then, yeah, we can start thinking about like colors. And yeah, I don't know if sub request parameter is actually necessary anymore. Let me just add a to do. Let's double check on get bench because we want to keep that churning along. We can just ask it. Make this into a proposal. All right, so then back to this part. I'm thinking we do like BG white on this. Yep. And we end up needing a header value of some kind. So this may be like an H4. All right, so then this would just maybe be discriminator value. Broder B. Okay. Yeah, I like it so far. All right, so then we've got some stuff to do. The descriptions should be making it in there, and it doesn't feel like they are. Yeah, and I like this because then that means that there's less BS for us to do, kind of like custom. So yeah, we should have better descriptions, but we're not passing descriptions in. Um, I bet though. Let's look at our script again. So it seems like parameter descriptions don't make it in. And maybe that's why we had to do it this way. Let me just double check. Is it even on the schema? No. So that's why we end up needing to do some other junk. We do see an enum value though. Let me go look at it real quick. In our API docs, are we giving params? We don't. That's actually our fault. So then if we rerun this, we don't see it there. Let me just do it elsewhere. Oh, and we updated that, but yeah, we didn't rebuild. But let's go into email here. And all right, we'll do something basic there. And then we'll just rebuild the Open API spec. Hold on, which one did we update? Oh, that's in update. Yeah, I was thinking we were in a different. So we go down to here. Yeah, we're still not getting description to come through. Shit. Let me go look at that. So the schemas have a description. But then when we get to, let's just say, notification email here, yeah, the description doesn't make it through. Shit. Well, shit. Yeah, well, that's a bummer. Why isn't it like it's on the schema? Let's just ask Google real quick. So that's an Open API specs issue. Okay. So 3 days ago, maybe we just haven't updated? I feel like we did, though. I almost feel like I remember updating just the other day. Yeah. And oh god, a lot of pull requests. Okay, so we'll fork it. All right, so then this would be Add description to parameters. And small night, you have to use Azure DevOps for a work project. Ooh. I mean, it's better than just the standard Azure dashboard, right? Azure DevOps is definitely more navigable than the actual like Azure cloud platform stuff. We are fairly out of date. So yeah, let's just do an update. Yeah. I mean, small night, one of the coolest things about Azure DevOps is the built-in support for artifacts. So basically, like you get your own private NPM for free without any of the extra effort. I don't think, as far as I know, a lot of the other cloud platforms just don't do that. Nope. Hey, what up, Robotic Ed? How you doing? All right, so let's see what it does there. Can't complain? Well, that's good. Have you had your surgery yet? Small night. Oh, GitHub does have packages, but packages are public, aren't they? I thought packages were public, but maybe I'm incorrect on that. Oh, next week. Oh no, it does have private. Okay. No, yeah, I guess I always forget about packages. Yeah, I always do forget about packages. You're right. Good call. And then I guess just adding a package from the GitHub repository is probably just as easy as adding an artifact from Azure DevOps. Or it's just in your npm rc, right? So yeah, it makes sense. I hadn't thought about that. Good call. And then Herman, what am I drinking? This is just Earl Grey tea. It's a really high quality tea. The brand is Taylors of Horrigan. And yes, it arrived all beat up like this. But it's a good tea. I quite like it. Okay. We get more music going. All right, so that's going to continue scoping along. Let's double check on the Git bench thing. Ready for implementation? Sure. All right, so yeah, that's churning, and all right, here we go. Oh, and that I'm not sure of. Okay, so we should validate some of this. So let's just say over in keyword controller. Let's see. So where's our Open API specification? Aha. Oh, wrong place. All right, so GLM 52. Let us know what you think. All right, so then continuing along with the discovery. It's making some changes, and yeah, we can get back to this part. So yeah, it does seem like the issue of description not showing up is really just a lack of that field. So that's interesting. But what we can do is make sure that we pass it through. And we do actually have the dot description or. Yeah, so we would support it if it was coming through for us, which is good. That's actually awesome. Um, Another thing we can do is if we look at this, we see that value ends up having an enum. Why are we having to do this as anything now? Oh, because of how we're doing it. Okay. Meanwhile, I bet we could be getting that as a type from like OpenAPI. Pretty sure we have TypeScript as a dependency, so we should be good there. Mm-hmm. All right, so we installed OpenAPI TypeScript. I don't know if we need to do any of that. This isn't quite what I was expecting. Hmm. Parameter object. That's what we're looking for there. Well, hold on. We probably don't want to change those. Okay, cool. So that works. Um, hmm. And then schema object. Seems like format might be it. Hmm. Not sure where the type value is going or coming from. Right? Like we're outputting the type part. And yeah, the type value is coming from there. That's odd. Okay, so what if we added just another log in here? Oh, and yeah, this is a bad import now. So if we do this and bring that in, it should theoretically stop complaining. No, does not exist on parameter object. What? Schema object is what it's on. Okay. How would it always be truthy though? Right? It's optional. What? That's just not correct. All right. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's double check on these things. Of the actual generated JSON. All right, so let's give that to the model. All right, number two, this local version. Is there possibly a title collision? Let me double check this. Are we even doing a title value? And then could we run this and share the results? Oh. Yeah, so it's not your module, it's notification controller, I think. Might be Messijo web. We should probably just double check this instead of guessing. Yeah, let's do that. So then if we go to notification controller, Messijo web notification controller dot, and then create notification email permissions. And then, what was the other thing they wanted? And then, yeah, while it's burning, let's double check what actually got printed there. Hold on. So yeah, I made a mistake. All right, this part. Okay, so maybe that was just on me the whole time. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that's right. We did add some bash script, which we could have also just done as /build, but we just haven't run it that way yet. Okay, there we go. So now it'll be in there. So then we do this. Here we go. Uh, oh, and that's right. Yeah, we are busy iterating on this. I probably just want to do that for now. Oh, and then, yeah, this is an issue. Right, we just want to have it build. Oh, and it does have it now. Okay. No, that was a me issue. Never mind. So let's just do that. Okay, perfect. All right, so yeah, that's our issue. But now I just want to double check if we build. And yeah, it actually wasn't a bug on OpenAPI specs. We do have tab complete, but it's pretty slow. Like some of our extensions are really slowing things down. It's probably power mode. Aha, there we go. All right, easy enough. We're not doing anything about Edom stuff though. Yeah, it's not terrible. So yeah, it's on me now. We need to go in and create all of the descriptions, which I think is fine. Okay. So yeah. Um yep, we're getting descriptions for some of these. Okay. So yeah, the next step is getting enum values listed for props that have enums. I'm not sure I want this whole thing to be a card, actually. Yeah, let's do the enum thing first. Right, so allowed values, and we'll do something like Oh, nope. We want this join on the map. All right, so then that part we're fine with. Let's see. So we're seeing the key value thing. Uh, nope. So where are we generating that part? Let me double check it. Oh, yeah, no, it should be there. All right. So, yeah. We're pushing the property with the name and the parameters. Parameters is an array. So it's not going to be dot value, which means that's definitely defined. Let me get more music going. Let's do something crunchy. So let's log what we got here because I'm still not sure I'm doing this part right. So hold up. Yeah, that's where the key value stuff is. So then here, where we're mapping over, a that's a lot of emotes. Okay, so if we don't have a parameter.enum, it's empty string. If we do have one, we do allowed values. The enum value is an array. Yeah, why would this not be showing up? Let's just do this simpler. Instead of the map, all right, so we'll rerun it. Oh, wait a minute. We see content type. Because, yeah. So that would only be what we're going for here, right? Yeah. I'm looking at the top level request, not the sub request. So now let's go look at the request parameter. And there we go. Yep. Okay. And we're not saying what type the thing is, right? Like we show the type over in notifications, but we're not showing it here. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess some of these are going to end up being kind of long. How does Stripe do it? Let's look at their docs again. All right, so if we go and look at, I don't know, let's just say one of these, right? The balance object. Interesting. So they say nullable. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, so we should still be getting the type in there. I forget what method type is in this context. Yeah, okay, so that's not necessary for that part. We pass parameter into this though. So then if we go and look at request parameter here, right, where we're doing the whole required thing, mm, yeah, and I think just at like our max width junk is the issue now. Right? Like we're just really constraining ourselves on space. But that's really not the problem. And it's not the end of the world. Like it's really not terrible. It's really like, I mean, we want to add some space, sure. Okay, and then items and save. Oh, it's because we're making that a text SM. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think items baseline should do it. All right, so then the spacing is a little weird. Okay. So yeah, gap is actually the wrong approach there. Okay. I think we can hard code the enum part. Okay, and then the children here. All right, give it a little indent. Yeah, okay. So this feels pretty good. Um I still think yeah, instead of a card wrapping this whole thing. All right, and then here we just want something like all right, do like a border T based upon the type value, blah blah blah. Oh, and yeah, where it's doing parameters, fix that part. Perfect. Yeah, this is looking better. Um, but then I think I want to turn these back into proper cards. Getting a lot done today? Yeah, we're trying to. Let's double check on Git bench. We need to decrease the horizontal space between. And what's up, Yo Siri? How you doing? No, I'm not using any local models. And dude, our padding at the bottom is crazy. All right, we'll let that keep going, and then let's keep going on this stuff. And hold on, yeah, I think we got a bunch of tabs open that we don't need. Let's close a few of them, I guess. And yeah, instead of what we're doing over here, oh, come on, Yosiri. You've been here enough times. You know that's a really annoying thing. All right, so yeah, I think that padding can go away. It probably means we need, yeah, we need some margin top, or it would actually be padding. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, this is feeling better. So yeah, let's turn that back into a card. In here. Yes. No. In here. Maybe card header is the wrong thing. Do we have a BG primary? Or, now, you know what? We'll do this. Yeah, that feels pretty good. How do y'all feel about it? Right? We need more descriptions in there and all that stuff, right? But this is starting to feel pretty good. I think we're still kind of like constrained space wise. That's a separate problem. Okay, yeah. So we're getting there. So here's the thought. Let me double check one more thing. I feel like our sidebars are just too wide. All right, so we could crunch in the sidebar, and that might help. Yeah, and I think this API reference, we can just make that just like how we have the label there. So yeah, number one, we'll make the sidebars narrower. Right? Because like zooming is kind of like separate from that until we get like way in there. It does get weird when we get to like tablet size. Okay, so yeah, something is wonky there because we're doing a min width that we probably don't need. And part of that is so on there we do MDPX. Why is our width so wonky here? So the width there is 292. Width there is 229. But why? Not sure we need that. Okay, cool. So now I think the 1.4, we could probably do like 1.5. Okay, and then, yeah, to make it more consistent, All right, and then from there, interesting. Hold on. So group dot anchor. What is group dot anchor? Yeah. Oh, interesting. All right. So yeah, we've got an issue with how we're doing the group anchor stuff. And really, what we want to do is we want this. Yeah, instead of group anchor being that. And yep, boom. Okay, cool. I like it. So then the next step after that, the stickiness is an issue. Where are we doing sticky? Yeah, we're doing it outside of that. Yeah, I like it. Now, I do think we kind of messed up on making this width change because we were just zoomed in more than expected, right? Okay, so then it's going to be on the API page, I think. No. Uh, damn, I forgot where we put that. Oh, I remember where it is. Yeah, it's on the I think it's on the method. No. Yeah, it's a method copy. And then method example. Right. So yes, sure. These go outside the bounds, but once we start having like longer descriptions, it's kind of necessary. And that looks way better. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking way better. Cool. Then one thing I think we want to do is in the sub request, we get discriminator value here, but we don't get the discriminator. And we may want to make that a prop that ends up being required because then it can just be like type colon email. Let's at least look at how that looks. Do we think it's necessary? I don't think it's necessary. I don't know. We can always add it later. Yeah, yeah, I think I feel good about that. All right, so the next part is we need to get responses rendering. Oh, and music's a bit quiet, huh? Is that just this album? Or has it been that quiet all day? I mean, it's just quieter than yeah, I mean, the song just ended. But I mean, I usually have like the -20 as like a target for the music, and it's been hovering at like probably -22, 23. And if you're not aware of how decibel levels work, it's a logarithmic scale, meaning every 3 decibels is technically twice as loud or half as loud, right? Depending on which direction you're going. Whereas every 6 decibels is like noticeably, right? Like to the human ear, noticeably twice as loud. Yeah, it's a really interesting curve the way decibels work. But that does mean that it was half as loud as it should be, right? So it's just that album. That album's just mixed quiet. And maybe it was even just that song. But yeah, yeah, I'm pumped on this. This is feeling pretty good so far. We just got to figure out how we want to do the response stuff now. We can get rid of this copied thing we did. That is not needed. Nope. Eh. All right. So the fix here is get handle polymorphic requests properly and align sidebar styling with other docs pages. All right, cool. We can just push to origin main there. Let's double check how is get bench doing here. Yeah, so we wanted to decrease even more, probably half of what we have. All right, so that continues, and let's keep thinking about this. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. So as far as responses go, we need to figure out why the response isn't showing, and I think it's another similar kind of issue that we got. So we should be looking at where the response stuff is happening. We can close all of those docs though, or all of those tabs. Excuse me. All right, so then generate API docs again. Oh, and yeah, that was a mistake. I think we want the enum part first, and then description. So we only really want to log the response we're getting or that we're doing for the polymorphic stuff. So what would the thing be? I mean, it's not going to be there, so sure, we'll just do that. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, and that's not going to work right now, but we can fix that. Okay, so we got that pushed. The next thing we want to do, let's run our script. Oh, and yeah, we're still logging parameters. Yep, don't need that. Aha, so it's not that we don't have a response schema. Okay, so we log all of those, and we'll just do uh wait. Oh. What? So where's that value coming from? Mm, right, because we're expecting 200. Right, method dot responses. Okay. And some of these just don't have a 200, they're a 201. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. So I think we're not even getting to this part. Where are we calling this function? Wait, what? All right, so then get endpoint markdown. I wonder if it's just not making it into. Yeah, let's look at what we're doing. So if we do this, right? There is. Let's go to the create endpoint and see what we're documenting there. Oh, I think we are just responding with the 200. Let's double check it. Oh, we are doing put status created. So instead of okay, we would probably want to do created. All right, so that didn't break anything there. Yeah, and then here, properties doesn't exist. All right, so if we don't have properties, this is okay, okay. Yep. So if we change it to a 201, it fails, but that doesn't really help us understand why nothing was being rendered before. And then let me double check one more thing. Um, oh my God, how have I forgotten the cat? That's it. There we go. HCB.cat. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, we could do created and we can do no content, right? And those are probably the right way to go. Yeah, so we're doing, like, we were actually doing the status properly. We just weren't documenting it right. So that's a me problem. Um, so then create, sure, delete. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Instead of an array, got it. Instead of an array for responses, it becomes a map. Oop. And honestly, we could just copy that whole thing. I don't know why I didn't think of that first. Okay, cool. Let's just double check this part. Are there other places we are doing that? Oh, hold on. Let me grab this. Yep, I knew we had some more. Because it wasn't just the delete endpoints. Okay, cool. So we've aligned on that part. Let's do this. All right, we fail out again. And yeah, now we see 204s, 201s. Sure, that should not be a big problem. So then, yeah, what we can do is this. We're going to copy that whole string, and we're going to check for operation ID on the method. Yeah, and I don't mind a little bit of junk on it. All right, so if that, and then there, all right, that'll cut down on our noise. We may need to log like the whole object though. Oh, and we got some other logs still. All right, boom. Hey, there we go. So now, let's go back up here. We're doing responses. We know this is going to be the 201. All right, and then yeah, we get to schema, and it's a ref. Okay. All right. So real quick, let me go use the restroom. Mm-hmm. All right, I grabbed a little snossage, and yeah, let's keep building. And let's double check on Gitbench, actually. All right, so much better. And oh, wait. Hold on. Have I used up all my usage? No way. Really? There's something off about that. Okay, so I don't mind using some tokens for it. Much better. Uh, Token leaks somewhere? I doubt it. No, we just burnt a bunch doing this last bit. Like, I don't even think I have an API key set up. What the fuck, dude? They gotta stop vibe coding these fucking backends. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? When I click here for ChatGPT settings, it tries to pop up the modal and then vanishes. How do I ensure I don't accidentally leak any secrets? I'm pretty diligent about noticing when it does. And I also use a thing called Doppler for managing my secrets. So in general, like I rarely have env files to leak these days. Not for every project, of course, but for this one, we're good. Like I'll even catch it when Claude leaks a key, by reading an env file. But if we just prevent it from reading the env file, we're good to go. Right? Like if we just don't have an env file, it can't leak it. So yeah, switching to Doppler was like probably the best move. I don't use Doppler for everything though. So that's on me. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't have any API keys set up. So the only token, right? It would be some like API key. Yeah, no, I just think we used Codex pretty heavily. But yeah, so much better. So yeah, we'll use up some tokens. I don't mind paying for a little overage. It's definitely not worth doing our API key or API token reset yet. And I'm a little curious how many tokens it's going to burn doing it. And we probably didn't need extra high. We probably could have kicked it to high. So that's a me problem. All right, so as that's still burning, let's look at some of this stuff. And let me check one more thing. Just wanted to see like intelligence wise. We'll clear all. But let's look at GPT 5.5 high versus GLM. Yeah, like honestly, so if I was gonna switch to high, it's not the end of the world. And I'm actually curious about this now. Hold on. Okay, so extra high does get at least a little bit of a bump compared to high and medium, which I find interesting. If we were to look at tokens, though, yeah, medium versus high, not much more value. So yeah, we could definitely switch to GPT 5.5 medium to save tokens. If you want to see like, you know, oh man, yeah, we've already burned 12 credits. So yeah, after this task, we'll switch. I think we'll end up just burning some GLM first. Because the other things we want to do are pretty simple, I think. Let me double check this too. We throw pro into it. Yeah, Gemini 3.1 Pro and 5.2 Max. Dead even, actually, which is interesting. Because we do have a Gemini subscription I keep forgetting to cancel. Hmm. Okay. So yeah, back to this part though. All right, so the way that we're getting method request here, right? We want to do a similar thing. So if we see that properties is not there, we want to log it. This is going to be for responses. And this is the part that fails us. And yeah, I just want to make sure I'm being consistent with how we're doing this in the other part, right? So we get schema name. And then we get the request. And then the place where we're looking for properties, we do this stuff. Okay. Yeah, yeah. This is the last song on the album, though. Let's get a better one going. Okay, so no properties, cool. But the place where we are doing this, so we can do this. And then this is just 204. And actually, no, 204 we don't care about. It's just 201. Okay, so then that becomes the part that we do here. So then we get back down to here. Um, actually, we'll just do that for now. Just make sure that we're getting to that point. Hey, Ria, thank you for the sub. Oh. Okay, so then raw method response is the thing we care about there. Honestly, we could just make that a little cleaner. Uh, oh, no properties undefined. Hold on. Uh, what we want to do here. I almost feel like the response stuff should be moved lower. Yeah. Yeah, and then that maybe makes it to where this function would be easier to break up now. Yep, because there's actually like clean boundaries between them. But yeah, what you been up to, Riyad? And this might actually be a good place to leave off, right? Come at it fresh tomorrow, just because I do have a bunch of work to do building out the analysis PDF for Gitbench stuff. Right, it's 7 o'clock. That means I've got like 5 or 6 hours to finish it up, basically. Probably longer. Whatever. Should be plenty of time. It's just a bunch of writing and screenshotting and BS. So yeah, leaving off. Yeah. So, Theo's going. We could raid Theo. It's pretty rare that we get a chance to raid Theo, so why not? Oh, yes, follower chat on. Interesting. Huh. More and more people are doing that. I find that interesting. But yeah, so I like where we're leaving off here. I will bid the YouTube and Twitter farewell first. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back here tomorrow, right? We're going to finish this up. And the progress we made on the docs is pretty good, right? Like here's our, polymorphic request type stuff. So then we'll get something similar over here in the responses that looks closer to something like this. And yeah, we made some really good progress. So thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitter. I'm going to stop those streams.